Oi! 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 Oh! Oi! Whoa! Now get this death counter off the screen. We know exactly what happened. Don't worry about it. Hello? Hi! Okay, guys. I have a gear to grind. Why does... I'm trying to buy, like... Okay, so I buy, like, a Powerball, like... I buy like, a Powerball ticket, like, once a month, right? I go into, like, a convenience store, and I'm like, give me a Powerball, you know? Let's try it. Let's do it. It's like hitting the vape pen for me. Except I do it, like, once a month. And then I imagine myself winning, or whatever. And... there is not a fucking convenience store around here that takes fucking credit card for lottery tickets. What is the deal? They like to be all like, oh, it's supposed to cut back on people gambling. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking piss and shit my fucking cum pants. I'm gonna fucking die. Why? Grambling, dude. Grambling, of all things. Of all things. What I'm trying to say is, kids, if you're gonna have a vice, make sure it's hard to access. They need folk to gamble their life savings. Yeah, exactly, Graham. Oh, they don't want you gambling. They don't want you gambling on a credit on somebody else's credit. Oh, but they'd rather you gamble on all of your savings account. It's just like, oh, okay, I get it. Because you could use a debit card to buy all this shit. You can use cash to buy. You can use cash to buy buy fucking lotto tickets, but oh, not a credit card. We wouldn't want you racking up debt to gamble. We just want you spending all of your savings account on it. It's just like, you bastards. The background music makes him sound more chaotic. It's very funny. The boss battle game. Every time I go into a convenience store, they want to kill me. Now I have to drop $10 at the Rotary down on Pike because if you want to use a credit card, you have to blow $10 on something, which I'm honestly cool with because I just buy all my candy there. But hello everybody. Hi, hello. Hi, I'm getting older, and I'm slowly getting older over the next 6 seconds, and I'm gonna pass away into ash. Majima, Cherry, Santiago, Bonsai, Graham. What's up, Cricket? Hello. You never got that snack last night, Cricket? This is so sad. I went to like 6 different convenience stores all in the span of like 3 hours last night, looking for a place to buy a Powerball, and I couldn't. But I did end up buying a strawberry Danish at every single one of them, and it was very mediocre. Hello, Alberto. What's up? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Do you guys think... I don't know, because I really like the ducks, but I'm not sure if I want the ducks there anymore. You know, I'm kind of getting tired of the ducks. Is there another animal you guys really like? Can you name your favorite animal and why I shouldn't tell you that you're a piece of shit for liking that animal? You're looking at the ducks. The ducks truly are something else. I'm also kind of mesmerized by the ducks the more I look at them. Quite distracting. You're looking at something else? You're looking at Evernight? She's just chilling. This is kind of a spooky... This is disc 2 of the, what's it called? Of the Zelda 30th Anniversary soundtrack. This is the second disc, and I gotta tell you, it's filled with some spooky music, some spooky tunes. No, officer, I'm not under the influence. I am the influence. You're drinking on Twitch? Wait, guys, is it... Okay, I gotta ask you guys a question, because I saw a post on Twitter that apparently, like, the second most watched stream on Twitch right now is a woman, having a baby? Is that true? There's just a pregnant woman having a baby on Twitch? You do like tortoises? Oh, we're turtle posting. Hello, creepy clown guy. Happy Halloween. I'm gonna puke. Hello, Evange. What's up? Evangelinimore. That's it's quite the name. Your favorite animal is the viscacha. The viscacha. Let me see. Let me take a look. The viscacha. What's a fucking rabbit? It's a rabbit? It's a rodent. It's a rat. It's a rat that looks like a rabbit. Dude, he's chilling. Dude, when he sits, he fucking closes his eyes like he's an old Chinese guy. He's fucking chilling, bro. He's got his hands up like, please don't look at me. An 8-hour live stream, Cherry. Holy, did she end up having a baby? Did she end up popping a baby out on live on stream? Because that sounds like that goes crazy. Did chat get to name the baby after it came? Hello, Raphael. What's up? Did you kill somebody today for no reason, Grant? I wanted to. Because like the determiner of whether you're allowed to spend a credit card on lottery ticket is solely up to the discretion of the person who owns the retail outlet, and nobody allows it. So for some reason, everybody who owns a convenience store in the city is just a big fucking prude. And I'm like, what the fuck? Depends on... She did, Cherry! What'd they name the... Did chat get to name the baby? What did chat name the baby? I would have named it, PogChamp or something. Something lame like that, or 6-7. Whatever the kids are smoking nowadays. Hey there, little... Hey there, my little, poggers. You see the new meme cycle and then flip through your smartphone or whatever? Anyway, I'm gonna get the game up. I'm gonna get the game up before I puke. It was slurs? That's a good one. It was slurs. Damn. No, okay, you're not saying like the name of the child isn't slurs. You're saying the name of the child was an ornate amount of slurs? I think if I had a baby on Twitch, if I had a baby live on your favorite yeah. If I had a baby live on Twitch, I'd probably piss myself. Was there like a lot of poop and stuff? Because that's like what happens when you have a baby, right? The word slurs, that's a good name. Then that's a good one. If it was just like a bunch of slurs, that's lame. But if it's the word slurs, then it's maybe not that bad. When Elon Musk named his child a number, fucking what? I don't even know what that child's fucking name was. Elon's number child. What's the name of the child? The child, okay, his name is XAEA-12. What is that supposed to be? What is that? That's supposed to say like an act. It's like Latin for something, right? The symbol AE is the number 12, but later changed it to comply with California's birth certificate regulation. The name is pronounced X-A-12, with X being the letter X. AE pronounced Ash being a contribution from his mother, and A12 pronounced A12, referring to the Lockheed A12 aircraft, which Musk admires. So it's X-A12. That's cool. That's very cool. I would, you know, if I was gonna inherit, like, a 1/12 of a percentage of the richest man's, you know, of the richest man on the planet's wealth, I'm not sure I would give a shit. I would just get my name changed. Do you think I'm, like, out of class for doing that? Something like that? That kid's gonna get made fun of for sure. But I mean, rich people, okay, here's the thing. Rich people elementary school is a little different than, like, middle class and lower class elementary school, though. You know? So I'm not really sure if that's something, because, like, don't like rich people name all their kids like really bad shit anyway? Imagine that in front of the class at kindergarten. Clever, yeah. But I don't think that kid's going to. You know, I mean, Elon Musk is probably homeschooling that kid. Now that I think about it, that kid probably isn't even going to class. A bag of Doritos, Machimo. What flavor? Are you a Cool Ranch kind of guy, or like a nacho cheese, or are you like a what's a good Doritos flavor? Hang on, let me see. Doritos flavor. Are you a late midnight suck me off Dorito flavor? Both nacho cheese and Cool Ranch. I'm gonna fucking puke. I'm gonna hit the continue button, and I'm gonna fall right back into psychoses. Hello, Senior Sakata. Kintoki, the golden hero. Oh, is that sir or senior? My bad. Now I gotta turn this game up a little, because I looked at the VOD for this, and this game is very quiet. I was like screaming my head off the last time I took a peek at this, so I'm gonna pop everything up just a smidge. Then turn it up on my headphones to make sure I'm doing it right. Alright, I think the last time we got done with this, we popped out of the kinema after getting made fun of by our precinct for losing our gun. And our badge. Which, you know, that is kind of our fault, I guess. This year's been wild, Graham, for sure. Just call me Sakata. It's easier. Gotcha. Never gonna remember that, but I'll do my best. All right. I don't know if we're done with the kinema. I need to talk to Dr. Everard Clare and find my gun. But you have to remember we're doing a psychoses run. You described my gun, right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I don't know if we need to call anybody else.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Station 41st, Lazarus. Maybe to Sylvie again. Let's try Lazarus.
It will take just...
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Gottlieb. Just a routine checkup. I told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me. In a bad way, Doc. A real bad way. Just a routine checkup. Nix Gottlieb. Fucking Gottlieb over here. Inland Empire, always audible. Ain't that the truth?
Oh. It's
The
you.
man is unpleasantly surprised.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Firewalker here. Yep, it's Firewalker here. I think I've had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it. Doc, someone broke my heart. Isn't there anything you can do for me? Isn't there anything you can do for me? Yeah, a Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait.
Wait. Do I need to turn it back down again? No way. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. How's the weather? I hate it, Cherry. It's not nearly cold enough yet. It's weird because in Texas, when it got down to like 75, it felt like the coldest winter you've ever experienced in your life. But since I moved to Washington State, it gets down to like 52, and I'm like, damn, it's hot as hell. Playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, we're probably gonna rage quit Majima. You think so? I've never played Metal Gear, but I think as far as the Metal Gear games go, I'd probably be pretty classic, where I would like the first Metal Gear, but I probably wouldn't like anything after that. Weathering at 18 degrees. Lamb.
Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
You hear an exaggerated inhale and a long exhale on the other end of the line.
A glorious sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath.
I feel like you're making fun of me. So you see it too, that my body is to become the last torch in the darkness.
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
Current pressing medical problems? I have to call the Lazarus and tell him about my heart attack. I think I've had a heart attack, Doc.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yeah?
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that.
I wouldn't worry about that.
Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Death is a natural part of life. My Black Friday shopping when it comes by, that's next month, mind you. Fuck, it's almost November.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes to...
I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's true. It's so true, Dr. Nix. So true.
And then, that motherfucker Gottlieb, reeking of schnapps, ordered me into his butcher's room. Officer Fisher is in a storytelling mood. He continues, and I ask him, "You sure, Doc?" And he's cool as can be. "Yeah, if you're in pain, we've got to get that baby out."
Oh, fuck.
And so he removed my appendix on the spot while the party was still on in the other room. And I was delirious with pain and all the snaps I'd had. But I remember thinking, man, that Gottlieb can stitch.
Man, that Gottlieb can stitch.
Only a month later, When I got a chance to properly thank him, did I find out that he had no recollection of the event. That's Gottlieb for you. In league with some devil, he is. I'm sure of it. Cheers. The clinking of beer glasses is drowned in group conversation.
Ugh. That wasn't Inland Empire, Graham. That was Esprit de Corps. A 13-13 roll goes crazy. Think about November? I'm ready for the cold. I'm ready for the cold. The baby born on stream? Yeah, isn't the baby born on stream? Hello, demon. Excuse me. Doc, someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes.
These apes. These apes. These apes, bro. These apes. Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yeah. I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Not me, brother. Not me, bro. I'm rocking all the way to the end of Revachol.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
Political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactosin.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
It's super glue, Doc. Nice job, Mac. Nice job, Mac.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Nah, we're done for now.
57's over and out.
Thank you, Alice. You want to go grab a beer sometime?
In the
Fuck.
cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel
Preheater gauge. Tap on the preheater gauge, of course.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
6-7. That's what I'm thinking.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Fine. I'm gonna pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective
Protective.
of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Chain cutters, pry bar, and a flashlight. Yeah, we're taking it all.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Blue.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Very true. Push in the pull-out
The pull-out
toolbox.
toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
All right, let's finger the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the tongue.
Luxurious. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim, for letting me loot your car. You the best, buddy. Let's see. What time is it? What time is it? 17:21. Getting late. White morning is still going. But we got tools. Pry bar. Equip this to open lock containers. The red tip pry bar has Carson T Heavy Duty engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. The newest looking pair of cutters you've ever seen. Made in Gottwald by Walschirim and Workzug. No, Workzug? No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. A police flashlight bearing the logo of the Groundstullig Rau, a small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device, theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. And we're gonna hold that in our right hand. Look at that, dude. And you can swivel it around. And then we'll need a bolt. I don't know what we need the bolt cutters and the pry bar for, but one of these days. All right.
It's the ledger Oh.
Let's
and an incredibly
browse
cool
the case
piece of
files again.
Kitchen tissue is stuck to the back. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of investigations.
No. I need the read a case file. There we go.
Takes about
It's
half
time
an
for
hour to
square
each
bullet
one
hole
to do.
murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks on her rocking chair with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
If I had to guess, this is because she has a square hole in her forehead because let me see. Because she was shot in the head with a square bullet, obviously.
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer. Man, who's using square? They don't make... I think the only, like, different, like, style bullets that aren't, like, round that I know of is, like, a Confederate, like, hexagonal, like, bullet rifle. Where the cartridge was hex-shaped. And I think the bullet might have been hex-shaped as well. It's really weird.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Are you joking?
Don't worry. One day.
We're gonna find out where this square bullet hole killer is. The couch in an unexpected location. Let's put...
Not much
We can come
has
back later.
changed.
We'll come back later. Let's go investigate the dock room. Actually, let's go down here. Oh, no, don't talk to those nerds yet. I want to pick up the bottles, but I can't because I don't have the trash bag. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. Oh, there it is. Found it. That's what I want. The things I've seen. The things I've seen. We're not really doing an investigation right now, so let's pick up garbage. Ooh, here we go. Here we go, our first jaunt into the realm of capital. You gotta start somewhere. And for us, it's this trash can. Yes, yes. Yes, dude. Quick save me. There we go. Oh, look at all the garbage. Look at all the garbage, brother. Yes. Yes. Garbage. Pick up the bottles. Yes, dude. This will be a clean sweep, man. This will be a clean sweep. No more garbage? No. Alright, there's some bottles. There's more bottles, dude. More bottles. You misplaced these? All my bottles? No. Your eyes. Dude, we're loaded. We're loaded up in trash. Yes. Hey, you kids got any garbage? You think I can use the pry bar on this? Let's try the pry bar.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. It's nothing.
It's
Somewhat-
nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. What? I didn't even know. The plastic bag has Frit, sick, written in its dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a multi-gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer, a perfect place for tear. Contains 13 bottles. That's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. That's 13 bottles. 13,000 bottles. 13,000 cigarettes. Any garbage over here? We don't want to talk to those two yet. We can examine the crack in the ground though. Some great tectonic force just cracked
The
the
worn
paper.
and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
He's right. We can sit in benches after we solve the murder. Wham, wham.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Pat the coin operator viewer. Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside. Does it remind me of Seattle? Revachol? Not at all. I wish it were this rainy.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Backwards.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
There are no lights in the windows. There are no lights in those windows. There are not. Ah, the church. Ah, the church.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
I guess we can insert a coin.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Well, I'm sure we'll end up over there one way or the other. Do-do-do-do-do. A lonely cormorant survey the sea, indifferent to your approach. Give me the bottle. We're not gonna go that way just yet. We wanna go, rummage around in this building first. Find out what's happening back here. The pissing competition. End of the day debrief. After 2200. Investigate the doomed Central commercial area. Search for the malignant entity. Plaisance. She said it's lived in the chimney. Find a way in. We will do that. Track down your badge. Find your gun. Sing karaoke. Mr. Everard is helping us find our gun. What else is there to say? 9 trillion waifus. We also have to find a way to turn this garbage in. I think the store up the road has a garbage disheveler or something like that, like a recycler, that we can toss the stuff in. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. It's getting spooky. It's getting spooky. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. Uh-oh, it's getting spooky. Airship rotors covered in spider webs, they remind you of blades. skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule, filament memory, price 50 tear. $1.55. $1.55 real. Blue velvet, soft at the touch, moth bit. $3.12 pair. We are loaded up now. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Well, well, well. Where are we? Scribbled across the noteboard, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. We're playing with our video games. I'm gonna go into the ice room first, though. $2 and some magnesium. Let's take a look.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Black.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Tim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
Only dead rats.
Dead rats.
Only dead rats. Look inside the
It's
furnace.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Oh shit.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. Maybe it's the entity. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. Not sure, Kim, but maybe it's the entity.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always. This sounded real, not imagined.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Your hands look ancient.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your
Cover your
face,
face in war paint. Hadrat Karzai. Smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Hello, Bob.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Limarian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place and I need the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Nice. Can you see it on your picture? I can't tell. Those voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity, Plaisance, that lived in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice. You hear a woman's answer.
you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
What, is Gal Gadot up there or something?
After you, officer.
Kick it with your foot. I fucking died. I don't think I saved either. Fuck.
You feel something in your chest.
Oh,
and
fuck.
unnatural
Oh,
pressure.
fuck.
It's spreading very, very bad.
Shit, I gotta do it all over again. No, fucking whoops. I always do this, man. Alright, speedrun. Speedrun me, doctor. Speedrun me. Go, 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 go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We're gonna die. Shrimp issue. There he goes. I don't know why I didn't think I would, like, succeed that kick. I don't know. I just... I forget that I have 0 HP. Give me the $50 cube. Oh yeah, give me the $6. Blue velvet, soft as a touch. Moth bit. Alright, don't worry about the board game yet. No death counter? No. This is not a permadeath run. That would be very, very bad. Okay, roll me.
A thick layer looks like this fur.
Looks like it. No one has used it.
It's dark.
What are you doing? Wait.
It
Maybe
feels
it's the
sounded
entity.
real. A lush. You feel the spirit 3 days.
What? Please wipe your face clean, officer.
You
I
can
didn't-
feel
I
your
didn't get
cheeks
it this
turn red
time?
Under the lieutenant's gaze.
I look
You
like a
look
kid.
like a kid, not a police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the
Your
embarrassment.
embarrassment.
Thank you. So,
Thank you.
where were we? You're right. The rooms do look like they're...
That one succeeded.
You've awakened.
Hello?
After you, officer.
After you, officer. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. There, I saved. We're not kicking it this time. There's a gun in here, by the way. I thought I'd just let you guys know. Look at this evil-ass bear.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Nice.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand
And
has
has
found
found
the
the-
holster of his gun.
He's ready to kill whatever's inside this bear. Relax, Kim. It's a fridge. Look inside the
The
refrigerator.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City.
I like
A
that.
handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must
Must be catastrophic. Oh, this here is why it's so damn expensive. We gotta do something about that. There's a note as well. We got the cube. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule, note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Handwritten note from the use interact button. Right. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it in the refrigerator door. I still need to interact with a racist mug.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is
It's
still
still active. Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sulislav.
Sulislav. I wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
The frozen ice cream maker. Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have
mean-
a single guess?
So the smug grin. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on
Based
our
on our
encounter.
encounter. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Put the note away. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice cream fridge. The ice cream bear and the ice cream fridge. I have 0 perception, so I'm not gonna be able to notice anything down here. Which is heinous and anus. Yeah, I can't even notice the electric box, which is hilarious. And I can't notice the gun room. It's over. It's over. It's over. Gotta get the lights on, I guess. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
That appears to be frozen shut. Would you rather be in Venus? No, Venus is like 1,000,000 degrees at any given time, isn't it? Turn the ice cream crank. Try to crack the open lid. Try to turn the
Turning
ice cream crank.
feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
That's so sad. Try to crack open
You
the lid.
slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Thank you, hand-eye coordination. Very good. Thank you, hand-eye coordination. Nose fed that I can't use. There's the electric box. I'll not touch on that just yet. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. There is a insane mesh tank top. Drama. Stairs, I think that leads outside. Let's take a look. 45. Cellar window, people's feet do be shuffling down below. Alright, quick save me, just in case we fail this check again. And the pry bar, like, somehow bounces back and, like, cracks my skull open.
This orange machine is buzzing. like an
Heroic
old
15,
submarine.
crack open
It
the
has
lid.
A hand-cranked
That pry
ice
bar's
cream
not strong
churner on
enough.
top, and the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get
I
one?
have no idea, officer.
No idea,
This ice
officer.
cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Inland Empire knows me so well. We will soon know what's in this mysterious ice
Two
cream maker.
cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the red
An
cable
electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
and unplug the black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. It's black. It's not like it's the red one, because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Why did you do that? What do you mean?
This orange machine is dead still.
Alright, we'll come back later and see if the ice cream is melted after we've unplugged everything. Alright, this guy's unplugged now.
The bear's eyes are dead and
Alright, well, the power should be all good to go there. And I think these steps just lead outside. Yeah, I don't have any finesse, I don't have any perception points, so I'm not gonna be able to notice anything in this game. Right, that just leads outside. Sweet. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Kim? What? Why are you talking like that, buddy? Alright, let's keep it rolling. Keep the bag on you in case you need some trash, you know? You always need trash. Hello, Night Banshee. What is this game? This is Disco Elysium.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely
ancient.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
I'm just gonna max one stat. Yeah, Graham. I'm just gonna max Inland Empire, and then everything else, all the other points that go into thoughts. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Very true. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Damn. Me when my game design doesn't
Your
work.
flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can
Look
still
at that fucking
make out
elf
sections
dwarf, dude.
here
Look
and
at that
there.
elf with the dwarf.
Photos and
Look at that elf
drawings
dwarf.
have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Wax-based magics.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Damn.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Damn.
The Haldor, the Twarg,
The D&D
the humans,
cave.
and even headless men, all of them, purged.
Holy.
Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anybody spend this much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
To throw up Jerry G's. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details.
So much effort.
And for what?
Oh,
All gone.
God. Inspect the
The
photos.
photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Damn.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds.
Hello,
abandoned
Ezekiel.
in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. A pinned postcard reads, The heat death
The
scenario.
heat death
A
scenario.
desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun,
Holy.
drifting through the universe.
Damn. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Damn. Oof. What's my favorite organ, Graham? Betrayal?
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Sure. We could play a game. If this still runs, did I unplug the wrong cable?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central
You sold them all when
compartment
you were 27,
is wide
Cherry?
open.
Let's look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Hang on, give me a second. Hang on, give me a second. I have to upgrade my Inland Empire stat. Thanks. Nice, dude. Damn, we're so Inland Empire posting. Nothing else. You don't need any intellect. You don't need any physique. You don't need any motor. We're all psyche posting. Press the play button.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Graham, I see you've not read Deleuze and Guattari. Clearly, a machine body can exist without organs.
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Rapid Station 1.
Fortress accident on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, East Insulindian Repeat Station 1.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
No? Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Damn.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Yeah.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Oh, it's I wasn't paying attention. It is a repeater station. Okay, Jesus. Man. Fuck. I forgot how old telecom works. You have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You here, flip through the catalog before she reads out the studious with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
And the static drowns her response. Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but what are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
By a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
She's so right, dude. She's so right.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Print me, Doc.
Nothing happens.
Alright, remove the
The
schedule.
filament slides out.
Alright, let's look for that password. I don't think it's gonna be on the board, but it might be.
Your flashlight, some of the writing.
No. And we might have to inspect it all again. Maybe the notes.
This old diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being.
Time forgotten being. Maybe somewhere else. Oh, Kim, what's up, buddy? Kim, you're at an awkward angle. What's up?
Okay, what do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse thing technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Just a failed business. The only question is, the hell were they making? Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. Hello, Roland. Screw you. You streamed at 11. Who was awake at that time?
No, that's not it. I think
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work
Make it
on
work
radio
on
computers.
radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks.
As a
It's a
compliment.
compliment.
How would they plan to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Two-way radio.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Has anybody ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Places with industry.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
You missed the lore stream? You made me a hobo? Well, happens to the best of us. We're hobo posting. You didn't miss much? I tried the game out. It was pretty good. I get why it's popular. Not really my style, though, I have to admit.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
Lieutenant tilts his head thinking. They were incident, they thought they could do this. Play a cheap money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation.
yes, the doom of bad business practices.
Lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and as a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Yes. Yes, the curse of bad business practices. Okay. Shoes in a puddle of melted snow. Indeed. Toilet paper? Oh! Postcard La Delta 51. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overheard the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into beige midday mists. Or overhead, rather. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Not sure we'll get that postcard back if we tried pursuing it. Le fasciste. Le fasciste. Oh, hello. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Well, well, well. Hello, Atlas. What's up? Let's take a look.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
If you could eat a single food for the rest of your life, what would it be? Oh, probably like pasta. I guess, with like any kind of sauce on it. Maybe. I'm not sure. Hang on. I gotta get a drink of water. Hang on, give me a second. I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water and pina colada. No alcohol. Virgin pina colada. Hello, humans. Maybe, I don't know, some kind of pasta or fruit, I guess? I don't... What do you mean by food? Are you talking like dish?
Could this be
Ow,
a malicious
I pinched my
entity?
nuts. Ow.
Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Could this be the malicious entity? Hold on, what do you mean by milieux?
Yes, Amelie is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She bats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must be having me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
You love that song, Cherry? I hate that song. That song sucks. No, I'm joking. It's just like, it's not for me. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Sure, I like role-playing dice games. I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
I am. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
We are all untethered. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary dice. Sorry, I don't know what dice I want. Help me with my work. Normal dice, very regular. Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life. Abracadabra, perished like this world. Accursed as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
I'll have to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for
How about
die?
we're all untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Yes, Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it.
I really don't want to buy a dice. let me think about this a little more. What do you know about the dead guy behind that was Lynch behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
On some maple syrup?
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
That's what I'm saying.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
They have a D&D cave? Yeah, Graham, it's the Goon Cave. We in the D&D Goon Cave. Look, I'm hitting her with the light and everything.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops and tries to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off of work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for the answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right.
There
There's
is an entity living in the chimney.
You should ask her about the curse.
Damn.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all these companies?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
Plaisance?
I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has some of these trinkets protecting her against the cursed. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everything will fail, even her.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? still a separate building. Malicious energies can't reach it. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and the customers are having trouble paying
And
bills.
then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters. Maybe you don't have the goon bending mastery. Maybe not.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real.
She's fucking calling my bluff,
idea,
dude.
Yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies.
My
Strange,
science thinks it's
isn't it?
because you're the source of it. A malignant entity. The curse will get you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames.
Is that what you
Is what you
think,
do.
officer? That the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the Dune commercial area, and you were the one who answered. Something ghostly about you, ethereal even. There's something ghostly about you.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
God, she's gonna fucking kill me.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibration.
No, I mean it. Your energetic vibrations are off. I sense tragedies in your past, darling.
Of course you do. Show me a person in Martinez who doesn't have any tragedies in their past, and then we'll talk. If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
She turns back to her work. L'Essence needs to hear about this.
Shivers,
Perhaps
legendary.
if you combine
Why
your
hasn't her
psychic
business failed?
energies, you will make sense of the situation.
I fucking bone. No, I don't have. Oh, there's no way I succeed this shivers check.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more
I
open-minded.
guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who is Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I think he had
Zemsk.
some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
I'm gonna puke. I am totally not here and totally not waiting for the naked, as you put it. If the hairdressers just sold Theodore Andromeda branded waifu wear shaker cups, they would have been fine. Exactly, Professor. The true ghost of this commercial district is the fact that they are not selling waifu wear shaker cups.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How'd the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines. Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Maybe Kuno needs a shaker cup, maybe. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
For sure.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Who would have guessed?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool. Very cool about the debris. But what's Snuff Milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with
Damn.
real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
For real.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he
He mostly
just
did drugs.
Anything else?
I found a creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Dude, insect rights activists? What's in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Damn.
Then you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard
to say. Why? What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis,
Damn.
the chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do the transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind
Men
her.
like that are a curse.
Damn.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Well, alright.
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
You like them?
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They
Damn.
certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Alright, Cricket. See you around.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is...
Showing up to work on time is important. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. Should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. For real.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour.
Per hour to man the booth. Damn, 20 cents an hour.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
For real, would they expect 20 cents per hour as dog's pay? That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you?
Yeah, some people spend their whole lives chasing the hot one. You should have joined the gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the stand, ready to scare off customers and hit on the girls.
That's right.
As if they didn't already
Jesus,
have the
dude.
bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishow Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000.
The Glacé 5000.
sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
That bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive at any moment now. I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether you heard it right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now.
I can see.
She nods, eyeing you up and down.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Megatherian. Hello, Mirabella. What's up? How's it going?
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherian. Megatherian.
Megatherian.
No, it's the dice maker.
Wild beast.
What's a mega wild
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
If you dream of doing it with somebody, would you feel it? I think so. I think people can have, like, wet dreams or something like that, right?
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly
Fun this time around. I don't have a comment on drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself.
Well, good luck keeping it under control.
For real.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else?
I found the building's intercom, but it's...
I've been here for a long time. Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building
You
complex?
could say so. Both houses were built at the same time
Hello,
and
Brixton.
under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice...
She raises her
don't
finger.
base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
It's true.
His disdain for pinball.
Pinball could not be clear. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the
It wasn't
bookstore.
Plaisance. I know her and would have recognized her voice. She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
Berkeley used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
There's something else, something eerie. Narrow your eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called it again later and got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
You're eating a taco, Brixton? Dang, I could go for a taco right now. I haven't had Taco Bell in a while.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
He looks around. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
A few more other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit.
Alright, we're gonna leave, we're gonna quick save, and we're gonna hit this Shivers roll.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a...
You feel nothing. If anything, it's
Comfortably warm in here. Start taking off your clothes, you need to connect.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
The dice maker stares at you while you start to fuss with your pants.
Officer!
Is it just me or is it hot in here?
No, I don't feel hot. We're in a derelict smokestack. If anything, then it's cold here.
The zipper, it's stuck.
Oh no, not the zipper.
The zipper. Looks for something to grab from the toolbox. I'm trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
It's part of this special technique I have.
And what technique is that?
Okay. Hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something.
My moral!
Cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, not like that. It's like I can feel the wind, or I don't know, the air pressure, and then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yes, exactly.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration.
Alright. Alright, hit me with the methamphetamine. Thanks. My moral. Investigate the doomed. Report back to Plaisance about your findings. Yeah. I've never done like I've never boosted my shiver stats before, so I've gotten that roll I've never gotten that roll before. I've been up there a couple of times, but I've yet to get that shivers roll before. So I have no idea what that shiver stat does. I'm speedrunning an arrest. I'm sexually assaulting her.
What have you found?
I talked to the
And
entity you
also,
told me about.
do
Her
my
name is
books.
Nea, and she's
They
a
may
novelty
want
dice maker.
teachings in them. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She may be involved, but I don't have any way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand. If you're not sure it's her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't
dying.
have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
She says just capitalism bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. I don't have an answer yet, but there still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in the martinets. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
A great dark relief
There she
washes
is.
over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues in other waters. darker waters.
What?
Should we get out of here? Before the
vortex collapses? He's so right. Dude, our inland empire is level 12! It looks like we get it up to level 14. Fuck. Not sure what I'd need that, but alright, let's grab a book. I think we want the occult book.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Yes,
romance,
medicinal
and
purposes of the
biographies.
pale.
Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains...
There we go. Medicinal purposes of the pale. The hanged man. It's the hanged man, brother. Sleeping dock worker, Kuno, the ice cream maker. The white ones we haven't succeeded at. We need to roll it again if we upgrade the stat. To do another roll, you have to upgrade a stat. The whites are... Oh, never mind. The white ones are available to try. All these other ones we haven't. I think all these other ones we lost. Something like that. Alright, let's read this fucking book, dude. A small green book giving off a peculiar foreboding impression. Although it's hard to figure out why, describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of the pale, some of which sound implausible at best.
Medicinal purposes of the pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
We're gonna open this book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
Truly.
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
anything of restoring. Just want something to soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze.
You don't need
any herbs for that.
You don't need herbs for that. Ain't that right, Cherry?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Rub your hands together. All right, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Common meadow root, a sprig of fresh mint, ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
A dram of whiskey, boil with a tea made from birch bark, mash into a paste with some aloe vera extract. Boil it in a tea made from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
A spoonful of sugar?
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better.
The sugar just great. So where can I get all this stuff?
From the pale, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say.
From the pale, of course. I want to try to concoct one of those hangover cures again. We'll put the book away for now. Well, it looks like our thing passed. Let's take a look. The White Morning. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window. White flowers on the windowsill. He can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. 20% zoom out, an extra zoom out distance in all motorics learning caps raised by 1. No new thoughts in our head. Aces high, aces low goes so hard. Maps and such. Not sure if I want to blow all my, I'll blow all my cash on books, but we'll see. Alright, where to next? Should we head up the dock? Or... let's hit the coast. It's nighttime, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Damn, we've been blowing off the hours. Doing nothing. You're still British, but you're mostly Canadian and Ukrainian. Most people think you're a refugee, so you started saying you were British, because you're not. 1611, hello New Chills, what's up? There could be anything on this wall, anything at all.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Alright. Whatever you say. Yellow. Ooh, cash and pills. Boo! Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. Garden hose, this won't be of any use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and drops. They're not gonna let me into the garden house so I can steal their drugs. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Orange bum hat, +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Fucking bum hat. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Knock knock. Shall we go inside? Been a week and now they show up?
There must be another way into the building.
Why is he so loud? Thank you, Kim. Jesus. Oh, hello. Can I talk to you? Hello up there. Excuse me.
Can't get involved in this.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
That's the smoker on the balcony. Hello, Yumi. What's up? Fish.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says, Soto Vokes.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Actually, the gendarme really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
What a good name. Nothing much, how am I? I'm alright. I'm drinking pina colada, and it's like... It has like a good sub-taste to it, but like the initial taste is kind of bad. Usually you don't get that in a drink. Usually the aftertaste is bad.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Yeah.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Whoa.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
So is it nasty, but you're still drinking it? Yeah.
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends
are nice on Sunday.
You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
All right, then. We'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh, I'll convince him to stay with suggestion. 83% chance.
This
Nice.
isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
Hello, Blue Bear.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Oh!
It's a sign.
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Thank you, Mr. Smoker. Should I have sex with the smoker? I'll do my best. That rock right there has a key under it.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where
No
he went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So just give up? You're right, he probably didn't have anything. So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Who's asking about our case? Smoker left for dead? For real?
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Ooh.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud.
Maybe there's something under it.
There's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Damn! We'll just have to go in and see. That's the smoker on the balcony. I still don't know anything about this quest line. I'm not sure if I've ever done anything with it. Bum brain, feeling twitchy. Feeling twitchy with my bum brain. Zebelkini. This is a Zebelkini, as it will. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Dude, flip up glasses. The auditor, +1 logic, -1 authority. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Where's my boy? Where's my boy Krasmazov? I need his bust. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Indeed he has.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Examine
It's
the padlock.
a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Sure. Sure. Whatever you say, Doc.
This door has been closed.
28% chance? Fuck, interface these nuts.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and
And
it's
it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
The lieutenant points to the corroded loop with his gloved finger.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
These chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Kim pointed out to the shackle.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's...
I believe it's the shackle you mean to...
He's just trying to help.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Perhaps you should give it another go. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die at work. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm so fucking weak. It's so bad. Awesome.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Wait, give me a second. I gotta save. Quick save me.
You hear someone. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
That's me.
You can feel tension on the other
Feel
side.
tension on the other side.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walls right up to the door. Her side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
A poor communard.
It's the wrong text. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. Door number 9 is locked. Ooh, 25 cents. Yummy, yummy. Apartment number 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Hello.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
I'm hitting her, dude. Look at this. I'm fucking hitting her with that flashlight. Jesus Christ. You live here?
If you can call it living. I have
She
a
spits
little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Damn.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't
you
worry.
worry. She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez.
She fucking
like
got my
Susan
ass.
Shamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious.
I thought it
Anyway,
was
officer,
obvious.
We don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Cleaning. The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony.
Should I do
See
it?
if he's home.
I don't know. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What are you asking me? 5'8" or 5'9", as an American's measure? Dang, Graham, I'm like 5'6", 5'7". Smoker! Smoker! Yeah, thank God I'm purple. Their mailbox is overflowing. Is one of the residents on vacation?
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Trinkets and empty beer cans. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology at the community college. Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Well.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to
say, let it go.
Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here.
It's not about
stars. It's... Forget
it.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into
the handkerchief. Thanks, I'm off. Thank you, I'm off. The graffito says firing squad for the rich. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Waves crashing in the darkness. The old grocery list on the table and checks. Some Nosafed and 20 cents. Money gained, 20 real. That's the balcony, that's the lower floor. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there.
Be official.
Be official.
Are you cooking morphine in there? I'll need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. Whoa! It popped right open. Have I been in here before? I don't know if I've been in this room before. Oh, no, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever talked to this person before. Black monk straps, +1 indirect modes of taxation? Ooh, we do be stealing. Looks like a fine mattress. A fine mattress. My shoes give me composure over save your fare, but I'd rather have +1 to an indirect mode of taxation. Looking strapped. These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap of a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent designs, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Affluent moneymaker man. I'm an affluent moneymaker man.
The luxury of fine things.
That's right,
Just
brother.
look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting
your style.
Draping your flesh in silk and leather. Deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal.
Ultra liberal. We're ultra liberal posting.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes.
You hustle.
You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
That's right. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death.
But you got gills.
Got skills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
Damn.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose.
Hello, Aaron.
You're a cop and a sprinter.
And a
money printer.
And a money printer. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite. No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Yes, dude. Oh, dude, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for it. Yes, let's eternalize this bad boy. Temporary research bonus -2 empathy, cold-blooded. Fuck. Oh, God. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the Customs Agency and the banditos at the Insular Indian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. The eye folk. The eye folk. Hell yeah. Indirect modes of taxation moment. My empathy, brother! My empathy! My empathy's gone! We're cold-blooded! Theodore serial killer run?
Satisfied? My name
real
is
estate
Marielle
agent.
Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates.
Holy.
I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand. I don't think I've ever been in this room and talked to this woman. That is probably one of the scariest portraits in the game. This game has some scary fucking portraits. She might be the scariest one.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal
details.
Be friendly.
Be friendly. Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you
She
have any
slipped.
questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here? Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
Oh god, this voice actor's so good because it sounds like she's talking through like a gritted smile, you know, like a toothful smile. She's like smiling, but she's not opening her mouth at all. She's talking like this, you know. It's like awful.
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
That's very funny.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
I don't let it. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossing over her chest. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is.
She breathes in and out at the count of 3. It looks like some special stress release technique before she continues. Hello, An. What's up?
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
She means you. Time for the next question.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Okay, I guess that solves that. I don't know, I didn't pick anything out. 5 ultra liberal points, 3 communist points, dude. We're pro-core maxing, man. We're pro-core maxing. Also, we're 3 superstar cop. Dude, I'm the apocalypse cop. Hello, Beach House. This is Disco Elysium. He was looking at a Donald Duck shirt, and since he can do pretty good impressions of Donald Duck, he decided to say in Donald Duck's voice, Donald Duck, eh? And he didn't know what Donald Duck. That's crazy, Atlas. I would have just punched the kid in the mouth. Joking. Or am I?
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It's just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Lacks women and sexual deviance. That's who will come. Spits. Yeah, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. It'll be a visionary innovation utopia. No one's coming. There'll be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. So fucking true. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow. Should we... no one's coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing.
Hello, Lele.
I've seen it.
This sounds about right. What was my inspiration for a VTuber Beach House? Sora from, Mr. Villain's Day Off. This generation is cooked. Same.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
He knows about who's been killed.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
I'm fucking ready to start building communism again. That's right.
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again.
You built it before.
You've built it before.
They've
built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet, but neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
You stream every day? I stream every day, Lele? Yeah, I love to stream. I think it's really fun. I think it's really fun and I like doing it. So it's hard for me to stop because I find it so enjoyable. You low-key sound like a high school student? I am 27, I think. I think I'm 27. And I'm a cashier at a Whole Foods. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
Eat the rich. Sodomize the landowners.
The landowners. Impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. We're building communism! Oh yeah, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So
Very
tell
funky.
me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down
Well, now hold on. What's this communism thing even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along.
That's right.
You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Of course.
You alone. Against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own
mother. No, the voice sounds deeper in your head, so it would seem. I'm not sure if Harry Dubois' voice is this deep. I can't imagine what Harry Dubois' actual voice is if it isn't this deep.
You against the atom, The charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
You are the last communist.
Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Roll up your sleeves and further and breathe in that pristine air. Alright. Dude, we get double picks. We get indirect modes of taxation and Mazovian economic theories. Fuck yes. Mazovian socioeconomics. Temporary research bonus -2 visual calculus. Looks like reaction. 3 hours time. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world never to return again. They were right until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Do I need the communist tag? Don't we all? Don't we all? Isn't that the name of the game? We gotta build it. We gotta build it. One step at a time, lads. One fucking piece of garbage in a trash can at a time. Let's see. Oh, look at this chick. We can hit on this chick. We can kill her even. The door is locked. You can't get in. That's $2.25 rail. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Isn't that foreboding? Hello.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance.
You wait and see. The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Well, let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a miner?
Accosting a miner. Your boyfriend was hungry and then he said, hey, I'm hungry, can I eat you? Dude, porn! Porn in my chat?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
What are you doing to the wall? You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
So true.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant.
Fucko. Fucko. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio?
Never once.
When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here.
She's right. Pigs go home.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true. And
total.
Total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Well. She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
He nods in her
direction. She's a
direction.
professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her zone.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate.
Ungulate.
We've got eyes on you.
Ungulate. Bye, Sydney. It was good to see you. Nice to see the kids out. Nice to see the kids out and about. Someone's been here sleeping recently. Enough cold to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Fucking jean shorts. Pour l'homme laborer jeans. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction. My current pants give me a savior faire and an extra electrochemistry. I think I'd rather the savior faire than the reaction speed. Ooh, we got the blue jeans on. Buddy, dude, check out these blue jeans.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take it out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Truly. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of a laborer's jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Take a deep end of summer?
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
Damn.
There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Wait, come back.
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet.
Hello,
It
Nonex.
seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar.
Put the wrapper away. The gum wrapper, huh? I guess every piece of clothing has something to it, huh? Oh, I don't even want to wear the white satin shirt. It gives me less suggestion. I don't want the... I'd rather the drama. Apricot chewing gum scented one. Temporary research bonus, -1 reaction speed, living in the past. You found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloom Stalker. The conglomeration. The shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathe in her untrustworthy atoms. 5 hours. 5 hours to internalize that bitch. Fuck. Gum? Gum. Nothing for the shirt. Nothing for the shirt, but it's a little stronger than just nothing, so. Well, how about the bum hat? Damn, looking sluggish. Looking good, brother. I don't need to wear it. How about the glasses? All for it. Nothing? Nothing, mate? Nothing on the glasses? That's good. Alright, let's take another gander at the ledger of failure and hatred.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
Cool. Read a case file.
Takes about half
Give me
an
the
hour
couch
to
in an
respond.
unexpected
Some
location.
assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway.
Damn.
You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like models.
Yes, as you said here, total assholes. Young people are the worst.
McDonald's has their Monopoly back up? Fuck, I was...
about the damn sofa.
I wanted to partake.
Or couch, or whatever it was.
I thought they started at... I thought Monopoly started back up at the 11th, on the 11th. McDonald's Monopoly. When does it start? Because I could have sworn it started on the 11th. Oh, it starts on the 6th? Really? Hang on. I gotta look. Hang on. Monopoly. I don't want to start in order. I want to look. Bonus play ends on 11 the 2nd. All play ends on 11 23rd. Oh, fuck. Oh, it did start. Find out how to play. Hang on. Give me a second. I gotta look. I'm partaking. You remember back in the day we didn't have this technology, Lele? Oh, it starts today? Did start today. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you can get your order now. Fuck. I'm usually the kind of guy that does the no purchase entry, so. I'm gonna be eating a lot of McDonald's for the next month. Fuck. Yes, as you've said here, total assholes. Young people are the worst. So, anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa or couch or whatever it was?
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Oh.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you.
Good luck.
Case solved.
I'm not gonna win anything, I just want free McDonald's. After I buy McDonald's. Did I ever catch these guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job.
Damn.
You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes.
Come on.
You have a real job to do. What next?
Not the couch assholes. I mean, I am an American. I live in the Burger Reich, so I have to consume burger. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder.
This is like an actual one.
Tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead.
Holy.
Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling. Get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Okay, right on with the murder then.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No. He was awful.
He was awful.
Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case.
Hello,
Said
Yubi.
It was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Damn.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits.
Damn.
He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does.
He's a regular.
He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until
Gross.
15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
You feel targeted, Yumi? I think his head just did that. I think his head just did
Mills
that.
has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits.
Eerie.
Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it.
Man, you can't read the thing without solving it.
That. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply. And you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together.
Next.
Not much has changed.
That's everything in the ledger. That's everything in the ledger.
Indirect
Thoughts?
modes of taxation.
Oh, here we go.
Turns out those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivasholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Taxes are racist. Ultra-liberal dialogue options give +1 real. Wow, no shot. -1 empathy, thinks he's a hustler or something. Well, obviously, we're not going to apply that. That's just very funny, though. Oh, we already applied it. It's over. We have to unlock more slots before we can internalize more thoughts. Next one we're going to do is Mazovian socioeconomics. Buddy, not only are we ultra-liberal by 5, we're also communist by 4. We have 1 point of fascism, though, which is lame. We are not a moralist. That's so lame. Who would be a moralist in this day and age? Like, come on. Like, get real. Let's get at... Ah! Kim, what's up, buddy?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages
You
yet.
should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, so lame.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you
already do. Thanks, Kim. You the best, buddy. Let's try negotiating. Alright, let's go back downstairs. I would rather not end the day, but... You know what, Kim, for you. Let's end the day. After I collect all these trash. We're not going to talk to anybody else yet. Looks like there's more construction here. Once decades ago. We'll go down there next. That'll be where we go next. Talk to the Pines rep. Inside the frame, the motorcycle and repair tools been disassembled. They're not letting me in there. Can I crack it open with the crowbar? There we are. Signal blue naval coats. -1 half-light, +1 suggestion. I like that. I like that a lot. +1 esprit de corps. Hit me with the signal blue naval coat. Ooh, looking fly. Krasmazov over here. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint-Guilain to Roundabout North. What does this give me? -1 half-light. I still have no idea what any of the physique stats do, like half-light and stuff like that. Let the body take control, threaten people. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later. Cops surprise the haters. Is this the new Chat GPT? I guess so, Yumi. The shivers. Cool for city lovers. I need another stat point so I can investigate more. Ah. Alright, let's go negotiate. Oh, yeah, this is where I send the garbage or no?
This post Levantore.
Fuck you, mail delivery box.
The warning.
Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. That's what I've been thinking. Alright, let's take a nap. Ooh, there's a lot of gentlemen in here.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him.
It's coming back to him.
You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there. Not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. I've been secretly thinking about it all this time.
There he is. The old boy, the devil. You rascal, you. Let's celebrate right now by licking that stain off the counter. Do it. It'll be wild.
Lick it.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
He asks without turning his eyes from the street outside. Investigating.
We should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
You got your job back, Abino? Nice. Dang. Find booze and drink it. We'll see. Alright, let's see if we can.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Well, why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Wake him up.
There is only one way to wake
his bone idol from his slumber. Head home,
Roar
kiddo.
like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
Ah! Mashing the likes. You're drinking Mike's Harder Strawberry. You're feeling good, Yumi? Nice. You're alive? You looked out for the long count there.
Wait, what? No, he was just sleeping.
He seems
What
pissed
do you
off.
want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
Yours? Point to the bottle of spilt rum. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it bliss-free of X somethings? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no longer than a single grain of malt?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever, no poetry stuff, just quality time.
Just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
How's it going? The dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Not sure what you mean. I've almost never been outside this building. Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment.
Oh.
For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Right to sleep. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking then?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I just getting some sleep.
Or was. Who's behind organizing the strikes?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees? Just trying to figure out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know. Well, little point asking you about the body then. I got another question.
I can tell you this.
Troubles ahead. What kind of trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Nice.
So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Yours? Point at the bottle of spilt rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
I've already had some. It's a fine rum. I licked it up off the table, actually.
Drugs you right out when you drew the bottle or two.
You can hear Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Sweet. Nice. Alright, that one's done. Excellent. Oh, these legendary ticks go crazy, man. You gotta spend money to make money. Everybody's just waiting for my siren call to sing a tune. I can hear them. I can hear them waiting. Waiting in the rings. We in the kitchen now, folks. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine. Oh, I'm taking the cash that you keep in the cupboard. It's mine now.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door goes.
You do?
You do?
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I am drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Le cafeteria manager. Maybe. I have yet to meet one who can outsmart Bullet. Gart.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Just trash. Found the victim's clothing.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone in your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Le croissant. That's what I'm saying. Croissant.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Oh.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
He got my ass, brother. What the heck? Could someone in the staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Come to some sort of arrangement for the night.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed at the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Can you pour me a drink?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He jerks off an imaginary cock. He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Please make an exception. I've got bad shakes, man. I need my pacifier.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed, other than alcohol?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. At the Whirling Gart, a thing I need to talk about.
Thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall's reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Later, Atlas.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find him?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
He looks toward the
Men
booth.
get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's a mysterious blue steel door at the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
So, just to be clear, you don't know how to open it?
Nope. No idea.
There's something else I wanted to ask about.
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Gotcha. Goodbye. Goodbye, Gart. I guess I'm sleeping in Kim's fucking car tonight. Yo, they won't let me in my room. How did I get in last time?
Yes?
Oh, oh, that's right. One of my first runs, I did a rhetoric run, so I was just talking my way through everything. Whoa, party's over. Oh, Frit's gone. Pay for damages, who put the clothes in the trash, explore the whirling secret passage, find out who's in the union box. Find out who's in the union box. It's me, God. Alright, let's take a nap.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Look in the suspect transport
The
enclosure.
cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them? Is it something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
No, I'm not gonna take them. I like Kim.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
And then take them. Alright, Kim. Maybe we don't sleep at all, man. Don't worry about it. It's like 2 in the morning. Tire tracks. Can I take any of the balls? I can't take any of the bocce balls? Fuck. There's plenty of trash out in Martinez. If I'll find some money. Eventually. A helipine to the company that controls the drawbridge. Helpline. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. I mean, I've got like 20 pieces of trash. Martinez.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose
How do I
wires
feel about the
dangling
run?
from the
It
now
sucks!
vacant poles. In the middle,
We get the
is a
spooky
lever.
stuff, though.
Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever up.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. Release the lever.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Isn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Wednesday morning. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. I'm gonna save. Pull up the escape menu. Hit the music. And I'm gonna be right back. I have to take a quick break. I gotta go piss and stuff and get some more water, so I'll be RB. Hello, Kanai. What's up? Be back. Okay, I'm back. Hello? Oh, Martinez at night is really calm. It's really calm and really something else, man. But let's keep it rolling. Is that a Stolfo dancing in the corner? No, that's Evernight. Should be a Stolfo, though. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. We gotta get rid of this recycling. I think the store's closed with the recycling. Butter sign down. You can crawl across it?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Ah! Visual calculus me.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
No use rubbernecking now. He's right. He's right. One of these. Oh, fingerless gloves gives me an electrochemistry point and costs me nothing, which goes crazy. Close the water lock on Wednesday. This will open up a new area of matinees. More Nosafed. I can sell all the Nosafed since I'm never getting another health point. Roy's Pawn Shop, fast cash for faster times. Damn. I like Roy. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. In the dark, a film projector is whirling away. A bust of a woman, the plaque simply says DEI.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
You usually get ignored? Well, the chat moves, my chat moves slow enough to where I'm like, it's, you know, I can answer a lot of questions. Oh, thank you for the 20 pumpkins, the 20 roses, and a heart with a crown on it. Thank you, Yumi.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Inspect the knight on the horseback.
On big horses, clad in
big men on big
armor
horses.
And carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Oh, Kim.
A long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Not sure how I'm gonna do the garbage review, Graham. I think tonight I'm gonna have to listen to some of those ASMRs, Graham, so I can really study up, so I can start actually writing on the ASMR. I haven't even begun it yet. My weekend finally started today, so... Point at the blue figurine. Are those royalist soldiers?
Which ones?
The man peers from...
Those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
More than I bargained? Never. I got the rest of my life.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It's possible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. Damn. Wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. It means to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Step away from the table. Step away from the table.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Stereo 8.
This is you.
Golden orange.
A sunset suite.
Sunset suite. This Stereo 8 approved machine box here
is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure.
You could use it for that.
You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Am I in fetal position, Graham? No, I'm sort of like leaning on one of my legs that's like side reel, and then the other one is like up. And now I'm sitting on my inner thighs, I guess you could say.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, Kim, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With a boombox like that, I'll bring the party into the streets.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
He's right. He's right.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is it weird to ask that? Nah. What's the game called, Yumi? This is Disco Elysium. Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. How much for the streetlight?
700 real.
Whoa!
A bargain, I dare say.
Are you out of your mind? There's just one like that on every corner. Even taking into the account the risk of obtaining a light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
There's nothing else you need to know about the light. 700 real. Most military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Welcome to pawn shop.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Oh, right. Sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my big bad. Oopsie doodle.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn
How do I
shop.
like the voice actor? Of Roy? He's a smoker.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers?
He looks like the sniper. This is the sniper after he collapses a nuclear power plant into the river next to him.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical Vegas consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your fingers to lip, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize.
It keeps me entertained.
Here's Bond's unimpressed with your business school snobbery. Is Roy high? And if yes, what's he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and
I'm disking
answer
my
any
Elysium.
questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery.
Really enjoying
for
my voice, you mean?
business,
Aw, thank you.
Bad for everyone.
Actually, that's all I got.
Broker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
No shot, dude. Do I do ASMR, Yumi? Not particularly. I'd like to do some joke ASMRs, soon. It was a subscriber reward since I hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I'm doing an ASMR as a special. But I have to write it and then make it.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Fuck. How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Fuck.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does. Especially in Revachol.
It certainly does. Especially in Revachol. Was the buyer a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
That's
but
weird.
I was just happy to get rid of it. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You
Lieutenant
sold your
Tercio.
sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Am I on Twitch, Yumi? I am.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
He looks around, worried. Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I wanted to sell something.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I'd like to check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Lieutenant's handkerchief, all postcards. I don't feel like sending the postcards.
Another time, perhaps.
Let's go, oh.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool. Where's it coming from? Cool.
So cool.
So cool. Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
They squint at lights.
And they solve shit.
You're an officer? I thought you were a detective. A little bit of both. Both, I imagine. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in the same sentence, that sounds weird. No, I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
You have. You're a big dick cop.
Big dick cop.
Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights,
action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world.
It's on.
It's on.
It's on. It's on. I need more points, brother. Some kind of superstar. -2 logic still seems unlikely. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddled with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Jean Lemion or Davy Dewey. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. We are a superstar cop. The sorry cop, I gotta stop apologizing. Let me go grab Tim's tires and sell it and pawn him off. He's not gonna be happy, but I don't care. Let me get my flashlight out too. Jesus, it's dark. A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Now that's where I want to be. Now that's what I want to see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Suspect transport
I
enclosure?
confiscated this for a little while back.
Alright.
The lieutenant nods as you take this.
He's not happy. He can't be happy that I grabbed these spinners, brother. The magnificent hubcap spinner. They're 200 real? Lieutenant Kitsuragi has donated to you so you can pay for your room at the Whirling. They are slate blue and shimmering haughtily in the light. Kim. We are making a buck, though. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. We really are fighting ourselves this run. You know, we really are... This is interesting, because usually I would build out like an intellect and a motorics run if I wanted to do something like this. You know? If I wanted to be like a capitalist communist. But we're building out only psyche, which is completely countenance to the options that I want to choose, so we fail at everything that I want to be. It's fantastic. It's fantastic in a different kind of way. The bold slogan Humanox covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Thank you, King. Thank you, King Philippe. You the best. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Does this need to be cracked open? No. One physical instrument on the white tank top. Sell that guy. 1.6 real. 1.6 real. Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A foot.
Turn the music down a smidge. Voiceover up a smidge. A photograph is clutched in her hands and there's a warm smile on her face.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money.
Maybe she's your... Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
Lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Why did the live count? The live count counts you as 1. You feel like you're not alone, Yumi? I don't know. If you say so. If you say so, I guess we're not waking her up. Why? You don't know why? My gun, Everard Claire's helping me find my gun. A foreign car. Kept in good condition. Ooh, there's money on the ground. 60 cents. You guys leaving 60 cents out here on the ground? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. It says GRIH. 0.29 cents. Frit sick, indeed. Ooh, a can of magnesium. I'm all shot up. I probably should have saved some of that. Whirling rags. Closed for the winter, please use the main entrance. Closed for winter? Awful. You think, can I get in? It's locked for the night. And we're gonna have to pawn off some stuff, unless Everard Claire's gonna let me sleep with him. But I don't think Measurehead's gonna let us in at this time of day. A notice, in case of a strike, press the button behind the guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Look who it is. Well, Graham, if you're still here, if you've never seen, you may have seen casual racism, but you're about to see some ranked professional racism.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Racial pinnacle.
Sandwich, you are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Al-Ghul. His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad? I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
Indeed.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning. Oh no! What does he mean by that? The Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning. Brother, if Twitch moderators had a brain, they'd ban me right now for saying that.
Show him the ham still got it.
Show him the ham still got it. Let me make this clear. I'm not drunk. I'm a cop. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
God, yeah.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Now,
you dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness, and with frivolous pop culture.
Obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. He got my ass. He fucking got my ass. I am obsessed with sadness and frivolous pop culture.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You're right about this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
A great world war.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. He's double your size. Is he not a perfect racial specimen, Graham? Is he not the fundamental endpoint to all physiognomy? Surely his race is superior to mine.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Gross. Communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Youth culture does not affect my thing. I've gotten it from disco, actually. So true. Yeah, let's hit him with the... No, it's true. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it.
Well, he's right about that.
People abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Okay, I'll bite. Who are the Seminese?
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Millennia before you.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pave.
Damn, what the fuck? So you did come from it, so you did not come from the islands?
No.
Cranes his head.
I have heard about it on the radio.
God.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Cool.
Yes.
Tactful in front of the women. Me when I'm tactful in front of the women. Kim, what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
You know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately. Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic
cup.
I have no interest in it.
What are those tattoos supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
True. He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them.
Not like them.
I am craniometric perfection.
Craniometric perfection.
I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I see. You're right. That's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
I will subscribe to your advanced race theory, good sir, if I can.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door.
Lets out
and
an
then,
audible
to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal,
Sealite.
A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education?
The pederasty races, bro. Give me the heroic races. Who are these heroes of skin colors, my good man?
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Damn.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Hello, Cleo. What's up? Okay, who exactly are the Maun, then?
You know them by the names of their nation states.
RNGs.
The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
The Dutch.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental
I'm getting my race class on.
Tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea. The Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners. All have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and diagonous to count as a heroic.
God.
True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
They have a glandular problem. He draws a finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum.
Ugh.
Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Seminese and Areopagites in
As
this?
proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Seminese
The
are
indigenous people of this, the
Insulindian archipelago.
The Seminese inhabit the southern islands.
Gestures toward the south.
I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulmbrir on Ile de Fantôme.
You haven't been paying attention to the game, Cherry? It's okay. It's all... I get it. It's all... Currently, we're getting racist with it, so...
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun written Occidentals discovered this place.
What's the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
You fall silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Damn.
Nature was not capable of more.
Nature was not capable of more. Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of a distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato.
Not the potato.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Political amoeba. And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Damn. The vile CF race cauldron of pederasty, please.
Tips CF are a
Epico.
museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the Mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a Mesk woman and
Jesus.
a Seminese man.
Jesus!
Only possible if the mother is Mesk and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Oh, yeah.
The Mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Oh, fuck. I'm cringing. I'm in pain, dude.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Semenes with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Semenese strength and great servility.
What the fuck?
This will never happen. The Semenese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Semenese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
Jesus.
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
God. Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Please, I would love to discuss venereal diseases. What is the race enigma? Track down your gun and pay for the damages. Fuck. That's advanced race theory, brother. Fooled by the absurdity, -1 drama. A mass of fantastic races swirls in your head. Desert pygmies playing with their own excrement, Koikos juggling potatoes, Zima-ridden Mons grinning and dancing on wooden clogs. Everyone is there. The whole race gang. Plus some that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving subkips and the Seolite cast of fortunates, hatching some kind of scheme. In the eye of this race Empyrean, a vertigo reaching up to the heavens, you sense something, drawing nearer. Near. Fuck. Oh, we're gonna have to internalize that. We're gonna have to level up and internalize it. Oh, I'm not even close to leveling up, though. You mind if I can't get past it? Oh, fuck, dude. That shit's so fucking cringe. That shit's so fucking cringe. Alright, let's sell the hubcaps and then pay our bill. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, I got $11, though. Me learning about racism? Fuck. Fuck, dude, fuck.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Gotcha, Cleo. You're so lost, Yumi? How am I recovering from this? From racism? Never. Oh fuck, I forgot about the flashlight. I'm so sorry. I forgore.
Greetings on this fine night.
How are you still open?
What brings you here?
It's cool that you're still open, big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
We can electrochemistry him again.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward.
Lucky bastard.
He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
To me, is it just really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now,
wasn't it? The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiring light and stops. Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share me some pyrohelium with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display.
It's like he doesn't want to get involved.
Want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
Every day.
Never mind, I ride the pyro every day.
You look the part. Here you go, man.
He presents a very large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Not so sure about this.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
I'd like to sell some stuff.
We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns
Here's
to you.
the 30 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes into his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down quickly.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
He's so right.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm gonna sell you these postcards. And I'll hold on to these for now. Thank you.
Another time, perhaps.
Another time, perhaps. Can I talk to my necktie? I can't. Gives me a vivid imagination, though. Pyrohilidon. Pyrohilidon. +1 psyche, -1 health. A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy, if only for a little while. Gives me +1 psyche and -1 health. The full psyche stat? It gives you +1 full psyche stat. That goes crazy. Well, we got the money for the the money for the tab. Let's hit the hay, lads. Let's hit the hay. Tomorrow's a big day for us. We got a couple more things we gotta investigate. Some more people to talk to. What's the deal with that dead body? Is Kuno still out here fucking kicking rocks? Kuno's still out here faffing about.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with the kid.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Kuno, listen. I know this boundary-pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
Hard level?
You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
He'll keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The Kun looks confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kuno doesn't fucking care at all. 0 health? My health is 1. I have 1 health point and I have 4 healing packs. But I have 6 morale, but no methamphetamines to heal my morale. Alright, Gart, you prick. What's the deal, man? Can I talk to you yet? No.
Can I help you?
About that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you?
For the drinks, 30 real.
I have your money.
Well?
Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Here's 30 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment
70
for
experience.
Services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow.
20
real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have
20 fucking real? 20 fucking real per night? Whatever. We need to do advanced race theory to get next, but I really want to do Mazovian socioeconomics. Apricot gum also goes crazy. Give me Mazovian socioeconomics. I can take it. I can take it. Knock knock.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is.
He doesn't like where this is going. Kick down the door. Oh, I never talked to you. I never talked to, Kim.
Yes?
I guess it's the next day, so I guess it doesn't matter. Fucking 20 bucks for a fucking room? That's too much money, bro.
This is the door to the room.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum.
And then?
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
What are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all the rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on the window below that just went dark. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution, so we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order, no more, no less.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the coalition government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe it?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties.
They are a union of center-left and center-right parties. They are a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Riel Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous.
Something ominous. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Okay, Kim, but you're a moralist, buddy. You're a moralist. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
A piece of the sky. Wow. Ain't they just?
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls out a cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there, point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. We are the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights.
No. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting the people of Revachol. That's
true.
The hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout. How do you think it went today?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man, so we didn't even inspect the body. And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
He would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Part of the plan, starting from the outside and working back towards the scene of the murder.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running?
What's with all the
we
running?
run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
It's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his fingers on his cigarette.
Those are some stylish shoes too, by the way. Those loafers. Must be hard to run indoors like you do.
He smiles suddenly. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
This is where Theo expanded his dictionary. I mostly expand my dictionary by reading books, but yeah. Disco Elysium has such succinct quotes about the way that our society is put together that it's kind of hard not to, like, absorb it.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How do you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
Damn.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Awful, 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 awful. Shut the fuck up, Kim. Kill this guy. Moral intern, shoot this moral intern bastard.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks.
He's grateful.
He's grateful.
Omega Law. Hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. It's time to go night-night. It's time to go bye-bye sleepy. It's time to go bye-bye sleepy time. Bye-bye Kim Kim. Not often a game gets me worked up. Yeah, it's a good ass game, and then I finally paid my fucking rent, so. God, $20 a night. $20 a night. I gotta scrounge up more garbage. 9 degrees centigrade and a front. Alright. Turn on the fan.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken.
Fuck.
Because nothing happens.
Should we try the mirror again? Hopefully we don't bonk our head in it and die instantly.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Chain cutters to fix the stop Steen from fogging up the mirror. Let's do it. Let's try the chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
True. 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 Alright, let's hit the hay. Let's hit the hay on our sloppy
The bed
mess.
is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl up in it. Time for...
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy
dream.
against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Awaken.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union?
The Union?
And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
What do we see? Oh, it's time for a disco party. It's me, brother, it's me. I'm the one hanging from the tree. It's me, I'm the body.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick.
Nice.
Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking.
And the
act is wearing
too.
thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
You fucking got my ass, dude.
Stinky boy.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
You really fucked up, Harry boy.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
My mind is tired. Help me.
Help you? Why? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Damn.
So something is wrong.
My limbic system.
Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another type of hangover?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Damn. I guess it's time to go to work in the shit factory. My fucking I got this splitting headache. Kim, give me a fucking Dayquil. Wake up, Harry boy. Please don't have a heart attack. Oh god. It's a physique check.
Good going, buddy.
Oh god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
The hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
Time to get some more.
Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong.
Don't do that.
The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
No, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Okay, see how you do without your spark. He's right. If I'm not mistaken, a big part of this game is that the drugs don't actually provide any negative sides to you, but that is part of the story, is that you are on drugs. It's very intuitive. But anyway, lads, that was a little bit of I was doing a bit of my Elysiuming my disco. We finished the first day. We paid off our tab, which is expensive, and we also have to pay our rent tomorrow, which is 20 fucking rail in the night, which is god awful. But anyway, I hope everybody had a good time. Disco Elysium is a fucking fun game, and trying to combat your own body against the thing that you want to do, you know? Not having any stats towards like intellect or like motorics or even like body means that everything goes into like your emotion and being like, and just like flailing around the investigation and the world around you. Especially in relationship to like the failed revolution is something special. But I'll see everybody tomorrow for Thursday night for Still Wakes the Deep. I hope everybody has a good night. I will catch you then. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye.